Hello, hello. Right. Back on the old horse. Or motorbike. Flying purple motorbike. Right. I hope you're all doing well. I'm sure it's pretty quiet because my stream was... Oh, there you go. There's Jack. Hello. Thank you. Oh, man. I need to, like, automate the system a bit again. I deleted the basics, but they're, like, auto posts for me. I just feel like it was never, like... I don't know. If it just, you know, churns out the same message each time, it's a bit of a pain in the arse. I may as well put it in myself. Well, might as well get on with it. Fuck it. Gotta get back into voices again. Well, this is probably voiced. Or not. Doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? I seriously doubt it. No, definitely not. Oh, we're getting the skippies again. God damn it. The materials, not something we use in Terral. It's closer to what we saw at the gate of the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. And I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us naught. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. I spoke to him a second ago. I know what he's thinking. Let's take a look around then. Is this going to be another fucking reflection trying to anchor themselves back to the source kind of thing? I feel like that's where we're going with this. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Ashlani station, where the passengers disembarked. Oh, give me a second. I gotta blow my nose. Oh, it's fucking cold. Could do one. Mute myself so as not to disgust you. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. I don't know where to stop. We gotta walk all the way there. Oh, God. I am about ready for this cold to fuck off, man. It's just hanging on. Hack the planet? Probably doesn't help I'm drinking tea. Yeah, I did nip down here and get the aetherite. I'm pretty sure this is Yaslani Station. But from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. Not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. How you feeling, buddy? It's fallen into total disrepair. Almost as if it hasn't been used in decades. Oh, God, what the fuck does that mean? Where... Did they, like, switched places? Is that what's happened? It's like where Erenville's from in the other reflection now. The building is a rotting husk. It's clearly been many years since anyone lived here. Is this giving me, like, first vibes? What you got, boy? Amidst enormous alien structures, we have more familiar sights like this station. Oh, an aether current. Sussy. Ah. Did you not see it was Dawntrail? Rip. Bye, Ava. Oh, what the fuck? Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers. Long since broken, apparently. Oh my god, it's got a cute face. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zoralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? There was little rust on the train tracks. So all evidence suggests this is Yasolani Station. Aye. And I've no doubt we're in Yasolani. But I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know any better, I'd say time flows differently here. Oh Christ, this is worse and worse. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. I love how, like, we talked about the reflections earlier to Worklamart and Kona, and, like, nobody explained any of it. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasolani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. Wah, wah. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Erinville says this is Yasolani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Oh, poor baby. Erinville? Oh, yes. It's a short distance to the northwest. Then let's head there next. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. I always forget how big she is. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning? It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. There's lightning rods. Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Oh, anything you say, babe. Just wants a minute alone. Where's he gone? He's down there, not on the bridge. Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Whee! This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. Closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. These, I suspect them not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Oh, so no smooches? Come on, man. What in the world? Everything's fucking dead.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Oh my god, it's that lady. Holy shit, that's a bit extra. Looks like a player character.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
What?
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title.
Ah, so he
And
lost
together
and
we
then
reign.
made a big fuss and made his own kingdom, basically.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tulihiola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid. I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
Hi, Gary.
If I
How's it
may,
going?
the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
Ooh, here we go. It's been 400 years.
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Hmm.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts.
Her collar's like super
A
fucking
number
weird.
of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
Excellent point, Alize.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides,
Oh, poor baby.
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliholal?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolal.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Oh, was she the voice he spoke to?
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful. If you would follow me. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
Uh,
I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Fuck is her deal? Also, I love how she's dressed like a PC. Oh, what's up, Alize? Why are you pausing? I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Yeah, no, I agree. Any way you look at it, the mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself to be a queen, is suspicious. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Yes, ma'am. This is not what I expected when they previewed this zone. Fucking hell. Sphene. Sphene the Queen. Queen Sphene. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tural. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Turali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electropy has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electrope/electropy, I don't know which one's going to be. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Place is so weird.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Very Star Wars-y zone, isn't it?
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
Got those weird things stapled to their heads again.
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
I love how Alize is the only one who listened to her when she asked her to
It's
call
only
her that.
natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can. Even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Oh, where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That has a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kavkiwa?
Kavkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh no.
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
What the fuck?
Then tell me, please. Where is she?
Why is she like this?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30
Oh,
years, no one could blame you
shit.
for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Wait, does that mean time's passing super quick ever outside?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoraljar's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead.
Ah,
The chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen
I see.
blessing.
So he thinks it's been ages. Oh, it hasn't been, like, he thinks it's been ages and ages and ages, but it hasn't been. Oh well.
30 years.
That's fucking insane.
Little.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence.
Yeah,
Perhaps
but
the
like...
same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Oh wait, so yeah, if we went and left like now, we'd be like we'd leave like seconds after we entered, kind of thing, rather than the other way around. We're not skipping time. It's not like a bubble. Or no, wait, is it? No. Yeah, it's like the folding halls of Hellas. Yeah. Okay, right. Yeah.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information.
God, Zeraldo's such a dick.
Would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
Oh, buddy.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
I want to know what these fucking things are and why we haven't asked about
course.
them yet.
I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Oh, it's raining. Sus. Very sus. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming. It hasn't replaced everything. People wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. He went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue. The Tirali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there are no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Tirali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Ugh. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yupe's Halos, it is called. We can speak to we can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. Queen's feed! I I guess we're after you, your piece of Halo. Oh. Tune. Ah. It does kind of have something of the Allegan about it. Which is obviously like derived from Asian stuff because it was Hermes doing. And maybe there's some Asian influence here. Allow me to introduce you to Mahuswa. She's well versed in the myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with other farmers is what allowed this place to flourish. The Queen's Fiend! Oh god, fuck it. Why do they... It's really weird. The pacing for, like, short lines of dialogue, it, like, cuts it really quickly. My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumours of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here. You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sven company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type. But given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? Fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wooklemat's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. I do feel like FF kind of has this issue with, like, momentum, right? Where you get, like, the bit where it's like, oh, we're invading the barrier, and then you kind of get here and it's like, oh, we just have a nice look around the farms. Oil levels appear to be fine for the power source. You wish to know about my job? I tend the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. I admittedly took some time until I finally understood how to best carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code. Should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. Land and sky being what they were, what they are even, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Alright mate, whatever. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site. Well, this here's the storehouse. Or rather, the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology with Electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there they'll find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. Work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Right. Bubs. They're saying you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. Is that true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But sitting outside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at UUP's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Yeah, I mean, blah, 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 blah. I don't care. This bit's not super interesting, to be perfectly honest. It's like, yeah, cool, they have a fucking hydroponics farm. We could have said that in, like, one line of dialogue. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would be hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers, and let us return to Mahusa. What is these fucking things on their heads? I want to know. Why is nobody bringing it up? Well, what are your impressions of the farm? A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always they take to their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamachi? Ooh. What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. She just seems like very socially inept, this queen. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. I can't remember what I gave her. The feeling is understandable, indeed. Many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water of the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures may have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river as we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. A convenient quest! We could take care of it for you if you like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it's much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve with Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Zale is even stronger than I am. Shouldn't take us long at all. I'm glad we're acknowledging it. Lol. Hey, Ryan. Then, very well. I gratefully accept, but please take all care. I'm just going to grab my water bottle. I just needed a sip. I was getting dehydrated. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charge fiends on our own. Good hunting. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's sort of the point. Apparently the bubble appeared in the desert area, like it's 30 years later inside the bubble. We are now inside, yeah, we're inside the bubble, and they've all got, like, crazy tech. Yeah, exactly right. Well, this bit was more like Texas, or like Mexico. It was very like cowboy western almost, or at least the bit we were next to was. I was picturing like rabbit Native Americans basically from what Erenville seems to be. We're currently doing the bit where it's like, quick, go and fill time before you get to the crazy city place. Sphene rubs me the wrong way. I don't know. Something about her is... Ugh. Ah, you're both alright. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. She's like too nice, right? Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Zoralja's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing about a fraction for the people's protection. Wow, who could have fucking guessed? He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been to one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are pride and joy. Fucking hell. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. God, it seems so, like, false and, like, done for a show. Yeah, I've got rain now as well, but not quite typhoon levels. You seem a good sort, Sphene. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. I mean... Come now. This is no laughing matter. Yeah, 50 people fucking died, bro. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives. And one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now I believe we're done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? God, where are we going now? Welcome to our sewage treatment plant. Please scrub bits off of the walls. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also return by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Yeah, no, it's like a fucking massacre. There was a little tiny Amalja, like, crying over its dead mum. Do you hear that? Those trees look ridiculous.
What's happening over there?
Ooh, voice cutscene.
It's nearly time.
Oh, yeah, no, that's... Yeah, okay. Not at all suspicious. Fucking hell.
I'm glad you could make it.
Is that Namaka?
with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
It is.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
Oh, Jackal.
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
What?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
She just came here. Like, she got caught in the bubble.
The ushers have arrived.
It's more like the time here has gone faster. So that is the same person. And I'm fine, thank you, Jackal. I'm sorry, I'm trying to not talk over the cutscene. Fuck is a soul cell?
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Oh my god, are they getting downloaded? Are they like becoming part of the
Wait,
hive mind? That's
where
what the
are you
little
taking her?
things are on their heads. It's just like scanning their brainwaves
Worry
and
not.
copying
She
their
is being
memories.
escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Yes, just like the infested Backstreet Boys. She's going online. Jack, can you get that bot, please, boy? Thank you.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of. perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
Take it so.
By several hundred years, yes.
Mm.
So when the continent we call home was ravaged.
It's
by
fucking lightning calamity, wasn't it?
The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
How does this link with the Golden City, though? That's what I want to know. Like, why was there a door to it?
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
Oh, fucking finally.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Well, Namiko's still alive, and I can't imagine... I think the Viera lived for ages anyway, so it's probably alright. What the fuck?
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What? Was she just erased from their minds? I love how they really did such a bad job with making me look surprised.
If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the
Fucking knew it! I knew it!
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
God, that's so supremely fucked up. I was wondering if it was like copies their memories, but it actually takes them out. The lightning calamity. So all the there was like the world that 14 is set in is called the Source, and there was a big fucking thing that happened in the sort of early lore where was it called the Shattering, the Sundering? Can't remember exactly. One of those, and it split the world into, what was it, 14 reflection or 13 reflections plus the Source, and the sort of precursor civilization were trying to push them back together, and the way they do that is effectively like overloading it with any given elemental force, and the suspicion is that each one of them had like a different force in it that would send it, that would affect it. And we know about the one that was affected by light, and we know about the one that was affected by darkness, but we don't know about any of the others, and presumably this was part of the lightning one. Hence the fucking storm and the purple everywhere. Sundering, yeah, thank you. What's going on? How could Popone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. I mean, it's going to be yes, right? Nobody's going to know who she was. Ugh, pardon me. That's fucking weird. I'm not so well versed in it for that. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika, as if the memory has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of aether corresponding to the act, too. I sensed none of that in the moment. Neither did I. But I did notice something else. Right before Papone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. God, hang on, let's try it again. Ugh. God damn, so much snot in my fucking throat. Gross. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed. If we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kakua. Kakua? Instead? Well, that's very sweet of you to say. Sven said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. It was very clumsily done, Ryan, though, I will say. Yeah, I was going to say, I saw a little face. Oh, I saw the level 100 mount thing for getting all the... Impossible. Hmm? Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Ah! Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. Might be worth asking it some questions. Erenville, are you alright? Looks like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. No, I suppose. Generally, the one skill I do have is collating a shit ton of useless information. Let's go. Now you can see my mouse is giving up again. I don't know why. It's not like it wasn't charged either. I think it's just the tracking's a bit balked. Oh, I should have got it fixed years ago. For fuck's sake. Never mind. I would see how much another version of, well, another one of these is. It's like 130 quid. I was like, no. I don't want to spend that money. It's too expensive. You can see it just gets stuck when I'm like tracking down. It stops occasionally. Stalker Lawframe video isn't up anymore. No, it should be. I don't think I deleted it or anything. I'll go have a look in a minute. Oh, you got work tomorrow, rip. My Stalker Law video is way out of date now. Nothing on the baby daddy. You found it. What are we? To the northeast, then. Must be bound for the mines. Come on, then. Come on, then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Truth be told, Jackal, it's been so long since I did the video, I don't even remember it. Yeah. Fair play. It is gone. What? Weird. I wonder why. Well, Jackal found it. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. But hang on. So it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Weird. Shouldn't go anywhere. YouTube doesn't delete stuff. You have to archive it if it's going anywhere. You know, priorities first. I can hear them. Several people overhead. That's really weird. I'll have a look when I'm finished with stream. No, I don't fucking remember that at all. I try not to watch my old stuff because I always find it really cringy.
What is this?
Aaronville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Oh god, his mum's a robot.
Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elderspirit!
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Hmm.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten?
Hmm.
I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellenespierre was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Does she not know that she's a robot? That's gonna really be fucked up.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Ellenespierre are always welcome.
That's really fucked
All I
up.
ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Thancred energy. Thank you. Posture check. Why do I get the feeling it's gonna be super depressing?
Get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Let's see what she has to say. I'm gonna have to do an excitable voice, hang on. It's so wonderful to meet you all! And the students of the Baldessian. It's been quite a while since I heard that name. Hang on, Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of the resistance organization, Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain here where I can't easily be found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though to be truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. That is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement was to become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja. But we failed to do that. And now he's taking his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Allow me to explain. There we go. Regulators have two primary functions. First, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. It's a fucking life counter. Reserve? You mean people can walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls is a common resource, and payment for services rendered. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their aether comes to mind, and similarly I expect that the act comes with some risk. Zero! I miss Zero. We thought she was going to be main character in next expansion. Maybe, okay. Yeah. That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? And the reason everyone's forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by the Everkeep's core system, so that no one ever has to suffer the pain of loss. Oh god. So this is what they meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people, and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. Wait, so they like recycle them? You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where the memories are separated from the soul. Oh, that's why there was two different orbs when it happened, right? The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. But they need to separate it and put them back together, or they get corrupted or whatever. Is that the implication? That was a different guy. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yokwi's philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria. This system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could, so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed it was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Tirali would also accept this way of living. Came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sveen didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She's also said she wants to help us stop Zoralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Nope. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they have just started work about. There should be just starting work about. They should just be starting work right about now. God, I struggled with that one for some reason. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. God, nobody gives you a fucking straight answer in this game. It's like, ooh. Coyly say, oh, come follow me. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder if they have a story. These two. Why has one got like a traditional name and one of them doesn't? I wonder if she's like a accidentally copied version or something like that. A little bit perverse, to be honest. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard hunters to fell any fiends around the wandering area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Striker, one of these hunters. I need to hear her voice again, I'm losing it. I want to know where Kakiwa is. I wonder if she's like actually is she's dead and her memories are all that's left of her. That's why she has to pilot it remotely. What are you saying, buddy? Let's get this over with. Kakiwa? What are you doing here? With so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Spheen's crown. They aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they are all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there really isn't much to see. Kakiwa said you are a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers who got displaced? Well, they already said Zoral doesn't give a shit. It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Learning things. Some good they are, eh? These facilities are vital to the upkeeping of the Alexandria's infrastructure. So it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. Special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. What? I brought this slot here to see this danger as you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course. In which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. What weapon does she have? Or is that just armor? I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we just slay what we can. Special souls. What's the fucking implication there? Cool. Anything gonna spawn? No, apparently not. Thornda spirit. Before I do next fight, I'm just gonna have a big stretch. Back's killing me. I was gonna go for a walk again before, but I don't have time. This one will do nicely. Oh, she's a monk. Okay. Her fist weapons. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let's help. Oh no. Look out! Erg. She's dead. Preserve. She needs healing. She got an auto res. That was embarrassing. Bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Oh, she did what Zoralja did. I wonder if it's like they're accessing memories from like other fighters or something like that. Just like Zoralja. Come on, let's get out of here. Oh, fuck. That's also a function of the regulator. But normally a horrible red transformation where your eyes go red seems to come at a cost, so I'm suspicious. I think I understand how now Zoralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was like you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of a serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved with one achieved from gorging yourself on souls. Oh my god. We could do the same, in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much the same fashion, imbuing with strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you used the soul of a wolf, you could grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Striker. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails, claws, too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of the Void Sent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. Civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. Well, that was depressing, wasn't it? Fucking hell. While we all have the power, have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what power Zaralja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal aether from incorporeal aether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only to Leolal's concern. With his newfound power, Zaralja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. I'm waiting for the penny to drop and there's like a horrible catch here as well. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Yabba-dabba-ba-da-doo. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolal and Alexandria. And while Zaralja knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakiwa and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zaralja. Sveen, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sveen may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point, and knowing Zaralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sveen was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliola. Mouse got down. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kakiwa. Kakiwa? I've forgotten. I've already forgotten how it's said. Kakiwa, I think it is. But make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. I'm really tripping over my words at the moment. Fucking hell. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zeralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erinville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if the sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, we'll deal with it when it's sprung. That's always the way of it with you. Oh. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. I also feel like these guys are a bit sussy. I thought Geode was looking around at us. It's like Earth and Sky, something from 7. Or there's like Steel Sky or something, I think, actually. Kakiwa, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zeralja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zeralja. In light of this, I propose we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden. That it's a gamble to trust somebody you've only just met. But I would trust in conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my little fuzzy bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kakiwa. Kakiwa. Everyone, together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zeralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Oh, sorry. Ugh. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoralja will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? Certain. My brother has always yearned to surpass her Father Ted! That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. So now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the Rite of Secession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant. And he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you a chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. This seems like a mental lengths to go to, right? Because his whole thing was like, oh, I want to show people the folly of war by having a war. And he's like creating a fucking ridiculous force that could roll over the world. At that point, it's just a war. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zoralja lead his forces to the Vanguard. Through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy certainly is viable, if we're proceeding with it, though we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defences. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Justola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in a forest, as it were. The only question is, how to get you through the checkpoint. About that, Sveen said she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Maybe she is fine, I don't know. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. When people working together. Don't know why this couldn't be tacked on the end here. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout, and the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayake is a Tanawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolin, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. Oh, interesting. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Fuck, I keep mixing the accents up. Jesus. Oh god, there's a lot of talking today. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to hopes that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We'd already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to darken the mood. No. I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while my name is Tanawatan, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful and the food delicious. And everyone is so nice, you'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, all. Ah, Malenshipia. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakiwa. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. He gave us some cake. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Voiced, please. I need a break. Oh no. Soul Library.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path.
No, I want a war. Stupid lizard.
I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, Defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notion.
What is his deal? Why is he such a
Your
dick?
wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
Everkey, let's go. Right, Kakiwa is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Let's fucking go. Wanna see this place? Oh, fuck, come on. I might switch my mouse back. Alright. I'll use the shit one for a bit. They're both shit. God damn it. At least on tracks. Actually, let's just get a meow meow from outside. Give me a second. The cat wants in. Poop on your butt. Oh. Right, where was we at? It was going to the Everkeep. Oh god, I'm typing. Wow, 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 we were. You'd think with 30 years they would have made this place a little nicer outside. They've only got so much space. There you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zeralja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome guests of Queen Sphene. Queen Sphene. What a relief. There you have it. Seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Yay, we're finally getting to the cool cyberpunk city. It's been so many hours. Cutscene. Cutscene of discovering amazing new place. Oh, I love it already.
Everkeep. A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Oh, this is sick, but also a little perverse. Now I know all the lore behind it. I thought Solution 9 itself was going to be the cloud.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore?
Fucking streetwear Lalafels are amazing.
Experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
Bye, guys.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
you want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home, is all.
Yeah, she does look a little out of place. Tower's inside a tower? I see it, but I still can't believe it. Oh god, oh, this is why this is not gonna work. I just wanna have a look around. Hello. We pride ourselves on stocking a beverage for every occasion. Feeling lousy and lethargic? Need a quaffable cure for your ailments? Look no further, from tonics to medicines and everything in between. We have it all! Right. How big is this place? Oh, so it is the city. Okay. Give me housing here, please. Let's talk to all the random people. I tell you, the commute here from work is enough to take it out of me, which is why I take every opportunity I can to unwind and appreciate the greenery. Yeah, the tiny square of greenery. This place is mental. I do like it though. I feel like I'm in Psychopaths, bizarrely. Even then, it's a bit more techie than that. It's a bit like Akira. All the residential radii are laid out like this, with gardens right outside the entrance. I love coming here to relax. Technology's great, but we'll always need trees and plants, you know? Don't tempt me. Are these actual buildings? I assume so. They're on the map, so I don't see why not. Come on. Give us housing here. Huh. Everybody's just vibing. Delia Smith. This is Starbucks. We're at Starbucks, everybody. Fucking cars as well, amazing. I wonder if there'll be, like, mounts at some point. Huh. Oh, this stuff's sick. I assume these are gonna be housing items as well. Yeah, issue is, I definitely want... If I'm going to do a house like this, I want to be here for it, you know? I want it to be miscellany. What you got? What? Piara? Oh my god. Cursed. Needs one of the mounts for the... That's presumably the world bosses, actually, thinking about it. Yeah, whatever. Can't use the strip renders either yet. What about you? Nope. I want the bike mount. Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't get the thing. Yeah, because it's like the mount they did with the... It was like the TV mount with the elephant outfit, which I only got like half of in the end. Well, for the bike, no I don't, Sag. Well, fuck me, I guess. Not getting that. Ah, crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I made up my mind. Let's get to that building there. She's going the direction I just went. Fuck's sake. Damn it, woman. Big ol'. Good lord.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
Sorry, did you not really listen to the bit where he was like, I'm gonna fucking kill my family?
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
Bet.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can.
It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please. So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Didn't she already offer to do that several times?
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Let's take a second actually. I'm gonna have a break. I'll be just gonna have a nice snack and a piss break. So we'll be back shortly. BRB. Right, hello. I am returned. I have coffee. Keep me alive. Oh, delicious. Right, off we go. Sven stands ready to take you on a tour. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. That is a cool aetherite, to be fair. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, and you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing! Amazing! How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. You step on that fucking pad that fires you into the air. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That's an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. Ugh, fuck it out. That will spur some walking. Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in the Everkeep, even within the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat. It is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Why is it not light? If they can get light energy, why do they not just make light instead of... Can you make a cold drink if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. You certainly can. Our vending machines just do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, manipulating the air... Hang on, I'm stumbling over myself. The air with wind while projecting light with lightning is possible to alter one's appearance. Right. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Where do they get it from? That's what I want to know. This shop over here, what does it sell? I bet it's like an arms race that led them to where they are now. Ah yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. This shop sells food. Those are items on the counter. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were two in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Slab of pink hexagons, liquid-filled pouch, long rectangular bar, hexagon patterned bag, and a black and yellow tin. Pink hexagons, why not? The synthetic fruit pellets, they're our best approximation of the taste and texture of a grape. Oh no, it's the grapes. No, not again. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. No, what else we got? Ah, the revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavour is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to a special container. That potion. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavour is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Oh yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetable, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce on the outskirts, but it's much more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. That actually is super interesting. I'm having this one. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm going to have the steak like you, Zale. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat is bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh, Jesus. Hey, look, that guy's dressed like me. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandria culture, Zale. Let's dig in. It's gonna be shit. It's gonna be like that terrible steak we had at, $7. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavoursome like ronig, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Oh, I love this guy. It's me, kind of. But sexier, because he's got his tummy out. Ah, don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. Now about you. This does take me back, though. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tulial first arrived, we endeavoured to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Oh, right. What about you, Sphene? Aren't you planning to have something too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. I don't eat, I'm a robot. Alright, alright. Alright, but what's your favourite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favourite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know about something, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favourite food. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just... When I think of those who labor to bring us food, I find I can't settle on one thing. Ha! I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you needn't laugh about it. What are you doing? Is it... Oh god, is it Zeralja's kid? I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. It's a visitation to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind me accompanying? Not oh fucking hell, Jesus Christ. One of those days. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. I love the color scheme of this place. It's my favorite. Pink and blue. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliyola, there's a similar establishment called... Oh, fuck it. It's this shit again. Chevalier of Tai. That's seashell in the local town. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hewn, who resemble the Tonawatwa, the tall and graceful Eldite, the diminutive and affable Milala. Ooh. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colours. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. Ah, that's nice. If they served tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish. One of my favourite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliyola. Right, let's go. Continue on. Oh, God. She literally like a hologram or something? Is that the implication? I feel like the thing about like, oh, you can even manipulate air and light together to change your appearance. She's not real. She's just part of the city. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be. But just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. Oh my god, automatic. All doors in this game open automatically, actually, Sphene. Don't fucking flex on us with your advanced technology. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. It's so weird. Like, I've always wanted this kind of shit for Final Fantasy, but like, when it's here, it just feels really odd. Like in 14. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Oh my god, I love this apartment so much. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today, is that alright? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourself at home. I like how nobody's fazed by the giant lion lady. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. Oh my god, that's horrible. I see. Sveen visits often. I see. Sveen visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I love her fucking holographic strip. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who've met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence that the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. I want to know... Oh, thank you, Queen Sveen. You speak. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy for your mother and me. I want to know why she has, like, almost, like, more fantasy-esque elements on her outfit compared to, like, everybody else. Everybody else has, like, tech and, like, modern gear, and she's got, like, the weird little runes on her chest piece and, like, on her back. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Sounds like a job for Grahar and Kryl. Well, let's continue the short tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please don't worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities. A place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by the way of Laynode 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. Right, so they're going to fuck off there, and they're basically going to teleport back, and then you can... Yeah, it's interesting, because I feel like apartments in this game, they're always a bit, like, bland, because obviously they're trying to give you a room to do what you want with, but I kind of wish they had more that, like, depending on where you are, it had, like, windows that looked out into the world. Even if it was always the same view, you know? Or, like, one of 4 views, depending which direction you are on the building. But I love, like, the weird slopey windows in... I think I did something like that in my first apartment, actually. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Zale. Lamart. That's seemed very unnecessary. You could totally have just had stairs. Praxis Park. It's weird, it feels like we're underwater. Oh yeah, that would be a good idea. Kind of gives me a bit Star Citizen vibes actually as well. And here we are. Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians, and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer.
Who's the Ascian in charge of this is my
storm clouds.
question.
Crops failed and livestock starved.
We saw a symbol in the preview stuff, didn't we?
But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, And when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others.
Here you go, resource war.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of Electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel specter of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena.
Oh, that's the raid series.
I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope.
She's one of the fucking convocation, isn't she? And this was her. She's been around since the calamity.
Happiness all your own.
She gave them
Even if you
electrope.
must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Giving me like tired immortal vibes.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
Definitely thought they were going to make it like souls a currency kind of thing.
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Mind you, she did seem ignorant of some stuff, so maybe
Sorry
not.
you had to see that.
Let's keep moving, shall we?
Fucking knows, honestly. She just get something about like the hair and you know, it's very like typical Asian vibes, you know, to her design.
Right. I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
Yeah, so I gather.
That man from before.
Does it say when it's out?
Does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zoralja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
There's always a fucking robot strutting around in the background.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
Just wait until there's one not around.
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zoralja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
We were not having that. Oh yeah, I figured it was out. It was gonna drop today. I was wondering if it was like, it's coming out this evening kind of thing. Annoyingly, I can't really stream it tonight. I have to do it tomorrow if I'm gonna.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
Oh, I am excited though. It's basically a new Fallout game.
Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Yeah, I remember looking at like, I read up on the factions ages ago. But I'm trying kind of just going into it blind. Sort of the best way to do that kind of thing. What Sven was wanting to tell us, I wonder. Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and we should probably go to Kakiwa's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. Oh, crunch. I got my Obeka card today as well. Oh, that reminds me, I need to confirm that delivery. Gotta buy my quartz as well. Fish around for all my upkeep triggers. Sven generally cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to our tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Let's see what that is. Oh. That's disappointing. I used those daggers like 4 years ago when I started playing. It's the like blue ones. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Dale. I really don't vibe with like the foundations. I like the city itself, but like the bits underneath look really fucking weird. There's a parking garage. This is the place you... Is it the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Say, look over there. A Mamulja child? What are they doing here? These are dressed like completely differently as well. You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zeralja? The blue scales of a Buniwa with the features of a Hubigo. That can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Wrangling random kids. Oh, this is cool. That's the Arcadian, presumably. So this is true view. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Or he just came up to us. What? Ah! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. Alright then, lead the way. This is how you get mugged, mate. Don't follow strange children. We love an escort quest. This bit's really cool. I like the idea of having a raid series entrance inside the city. Is this where you wanted to bring us? I mean, he's brought us here to see his DJ set. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk? He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. What? Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kakiwa. We ran into the child on the way. Oh, so you're with Kakiwa. God, he's got a fucking mug, hasn't he? Jesus. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk. So he can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange, but don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Just fucking Lalafell getting wasted on a bar. Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. That's fine. You got a big axe. We'll be good. Oh god. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kakiwa there? Kakiwa. Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. God, stop fucking longing it out. Just talk to the guy. This area is normally off limits, but Kakiwa's told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Zayon. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. Surprise!
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
That 3D printer.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, I'm here to look sexy. His hair's a horrible color.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight the good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here.
Arasaka.
There's no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Dural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent...
Charles' mom and dad.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
Arendille's gonna flip out.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
He does. He is like Geralt, actually. That's a good point.
Never a moment's peace.
He's called Genol. That's got to be
Pay
deliberate,
no
right?
mind. I don't.
Oi, you two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Amazing. Where the fuck is the actual body? I'm worried about his mum. Come on. God. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know. And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you, as if we've met in another life. Anyway, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm right to collapse. Can't afford to though, got folks relying on me, see. But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favourite energy tonic. What? That voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself, by the way, by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. Need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. Find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Fucking amazing. I'm a gopher. Save the fucking world. They get me going out for drinks. Oh my god, I love that. Where's the way out? Now what ridiculous waylay am I going to get while I'm going this way? Should probably grab the aetheryte things, actually. Gives you teeth. There's a bomb. I assume you can't go everywhere, no. Some of them are opened up. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, that's sick. It's fucking barbecue. Welcome, what you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher. Let's do it to me. Nice and subtle. Ah, so you're collecting for Genout. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full strength stuff. Not contraband or nothing. So you won't run afoul of the authorities, but if the Redina Consortium has made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. See? Oh god, no. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. But if you haven't up and carked it, well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, so I expect he's about to keel over. Oh my god. Super Saiyan! I've got the gay powers. Oh, it's gone. God damn it. How long are we going? 3.5. Right. Do a bit more. You got the tonic? Give it here quick. Ah, it's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast what won't stop till it's done what it's born to do. Anyway, sorry for sending you off like on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. I imagine he's Relic Man this time round.
Been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja.
Mm-hmm.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Oh dear.
Who was that?
I'll get nothing past him.
Oh
His
dear.
big ears.
It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Oh no.
Wait, Lamaji. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
So he's outside. Okay.
Sounds like a plan. Let's...
It's actually better, isn't it? Damn it. Come on. I need to have a proper clean out. I just keep, like, putting it off. Legs as well, isn't it? Don't mind me, ladies. Oh, Christ. None of that, please. Thanks. I was like, oh, it looks really cool, and I saw the legs and then realized this is just classic ninja crap. Gulul Jar is... sorry, if that's an instinct I said it. If Gulul Jar is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kral and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Okay. Because there's too much open space for us to be done with this shithole, isn't there? Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Galulja. Maybe let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alize? In the meantime, Zell and I will head beyond that big wall. Bow, down, down. Okay. Oh, you spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Here we go. Find this stupid fucking kid. God damn it. What's that? Oh, god damn it. I'm getting that real quick. It's funny because they're like, look how advanced all the technology is, and I swear we've seen stuff much the same in like early Garlemald stuff, you know, like the... Man. Yeah, like the stuff in the two, like not the, oh, what was it? The dungeon just before the end of ARR. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Galulja. Galulja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? What the fuck? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Galulja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Galulja, and why do you search for him? I'm... family. Though we're not related through blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Galulja, and we haven't had a chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted a chance to explain. His father is your brother, and that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tuliolal. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zoralja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Galulja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Galulja was headed south. There, he has a place that is as close to home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he turn and bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sveen respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sveen respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. Since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Sounds like Sveen all right. Well, thanks for telling me about Golulja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. I don't know what that fucking thing is. Oh my god, what is that? Oh shit, is this like their old city? It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Chilean. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. It's probably fine. You know, he's living his fucking life. Oh god. Running out of steam. Gonna have to stop soon. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Golulja was heading further south. I'll contact Alize on Link Pearl and let her know to join us. Oh, can't go that way. Well, this place is cool. Oh, I overshot. Whoops. Whoops, Lamat. This is the area, but oh god. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Golulja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. Stealth mission. There he goes. I'm a fucking ninja. This is my job. Oh dear. Huh? So suspicious. Go there. Me too.
Oh. Ew. I'm just a little guy. I'm Gulu Jaja. Gulu Ja, even. Sorry, not Gulu Jaja.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Oh my god.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Run, Gululja! Run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
Yeah, good luck with that.
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
Weird Hubigo droid guy.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, at your service.
I like him.
You're captain of the knights?
Hmm.
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right. A repast it is.
He's a big boy. Look at him.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest if you and Galuljar could go speak to them.
Sure. I'll ask the cast-offs too, as usual.
As for Zale and Alize, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute, that of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it... Oh, wait, that's too into doing the voice. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. I do like him. He's fun. I was like, is he gonna be like Zeralja's memories of like, or like the parts he like cut out of himself with the memory thing or whatever? But, yeah, he's fun. He got himself a toy soldier. Which bodes ill. Or, yeah, kinda, yeah. Not quite, but I know what you mean. That kind of archetype of character always gets sacrificed, so I'm a bit worried. God, didn't even get to the fucking right-ons there. Vaguely getting to grips with my burst rotation. What's this? Am I to understand you have already procured the meat? Oh, good heavens, you have. And such a choice cut it is besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle, ha ha ha. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you for the Royal Knights. Ha ha. Once Alize brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. A succulent Chinese meal? Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and which I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be around here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say, at least one ought to be what we require, that is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Gululjar can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now, off you go, and happy foraging. Yep, just, you know, don't mind me getting fucking lumped with the chores again. Ah, great. When we at? About 4 hours now, okay. Okay, we'll finish this little segment and I think I'll wrap, because I am kind of running low on steam. We don't want to eat all this now. Oh, fuck off. Shit. Nope. 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 Run. Oh god, fucking hell. Mouse. Crapping out again.
Otis says you have electrope for me?
Thought I was going to get into the conversation before it did that. Bitch ass motherfucker. There we go. There we go.
Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind, this one's for water. Tell him just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It absorbs lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Zale.
Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served.
This is the kind of things families do, Guluja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Konar and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zeral just spoke when he was spoken to. You said you have 2 papas? Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No. Both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings, a Mamulja with 2 heads. Zeraljar is his true-born child, while Konar and I were adopted, and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I'd like to meet them one day. So, Golulja, I'm hoping we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate. Anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. That reminds me. We were hoping to hear your story too, Otis.
As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed, earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise.
Then you used to be a normal person?
Yeah, I thought so. He said vessel. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as a Knight of Alexandria.
So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible?
'Tis only natural that you're confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their Majesties the King and Queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into war with its neighbour. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, and the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away.
How tragic.
Aye. Nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry. Many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Yeah, it's fucking Sphene.
Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul?
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. Hence the system they have. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a grey old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel, and by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called.
If your tale is true, then the queen that brought your people back to life.
Sphene. Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Ha ha ha. She's chuckling. Ha 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 ha! Well, that's pretty fucked up. Let's round this off. I think we're probably good to stop now. The Endless. So all this time Sphene wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. It is admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as the person would. In a sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Good question. Good question, me. While there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it will be over for me. Much like being a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. Endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the ear. Did Kakiwa no, and the others know about this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Krile and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Right. That'll do. That'll do, me tinks. That's plenty. And I can do some more maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I might do Fallout tomorrow. Oh, we got cutscene as well.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend.
Why is he the only one with the accent?
All these years, what have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kavkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
She's fucking dead, and she's an endless.
It's not ringing any bells.
Poor baby.
Can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Espia?
I'm looking for Kafkua. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Oh, buddy.
This
Kinda saw this coming.
cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Meshmir, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Oh, buddy. Well, tune in next time on the next episode of Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. It's been a pleasure. Thank you for watching. I will see you possibly tomorrow for Fallout if I can be asked. We'll see if I've got time. But thank you, everybody. It's been fun. Catch you later. Bye.